good. What the hell's going on here? Okay. Good morning. How was your fourth? All right. Get cracking here because it's slacking off. Clean up a little bit here. Base shader. I'm going to try to organize these paints again. Dark shadows. What's up, Nick? Yeah, we did. We went to the lake house and lit off. Spent way too much money on fireworks and went jet skiing and stuff. How was yours? So today's goal is to get as much done on Weapon X as possible. We'll see if we can. I gotta get his helmet. So it's been since Friday. So I looked at. I'm real happy with the face and the mouth. It's looking really washed out in camera right now, but the oil wash on the teeth and the gums was really the trick. Got the right tones. Got that nice kind of gradation in the teeth. A little texture in the teeth. Looks good. So I'm going to work on the helmet today. Dark tone 3. Skin 11 tan tone. Different tones. Marshmallow brown. Alexa, volume up. Flesh based tone. 2 of those. Light shadow. Dark shadow. Golden tone. Tan tone. Yellow gold 1. I have the yellow gold 1. Yeah, I mean, they're not legal in Texas to shoot off anywhere, but people do it anyway. We went out to the lake house and we shot them right up on the shore. So we actually lucked out because it actually rained that day pretty good. We had a really good thunderstorm that came through. So everything was really wet. So there's like no risk of catching the forest on fire. This high for now. So I'm going to use those until we get to another figure. All right. Let's mask off. Get fresh tones on this guy. And then we're going to do I thought about trying to hand paint this, but I'm just gonna. There's not a lot of masking to do, so I'm gonna just mask it off. I'm gonna do like a dark army green with metallic weathering and stuff on the helmet. The goal is to basically get the helmet pretty much done, except for I think I can get it done. And then I got to spray. Let's see. I need to get. I really didn't work in June hardly at all because of Winterfest and my vertigo, and it took like basically didn't work at all for like 2.5 weeks. And then with the 4th and stuff, I got to get back to work. I'm gonna try to sell some of my kits to make up for the money I didn't make in June. Normally I would do the visor first, but I'm gonna do that last. I think that needs to be a 2K at the end. So we store our jet ski at my sister-in-law and brother-in-law's house because they have a really big backyard and they have room to store it for us. So we were dropping it off on the way back into town yesterday, and they were saying that there are people lighting off fireworks like in it you know, not too far from the house, and they were like landing on their house. They called the cops. The cops didn't do anything. Like, I'm like, I'm sorry, there's shit landing on my house where I have issues.
There's only one dimension. So stand up and shout it out. But you can take your knives out. I already mentioned that I had the best intentions. I had the best intentions. I had the best intentions.
Make sure this face is covered really good. There's a lot of work into it. Yeah, man. So like Saturday on the 4th, the lake was just absolutely packed. I mean, it was like there's so much boat traffic, people being idiots out there. So I'm on a jet ski, and there's like this little cove that we like to ride in because it's really calm. And I'm just puddling around, making watching out for other boaters and stuff. And there's these two people pulling kids on tubes, and they're just not looking where they're going. They literally pulled in front of me twice, turned in front of me twice with tubers behind them. And I'm like, are you not watching who's around you? Because good thing I was paying attention, because I could have run over their tubers. So I went up to them like, hey, you guys, you guys have turned in front of me twice now, and you're pulling tubers. And they just went off on me like I was crazy. Like, I'm just looking out for you guys. And then I was pulling around another area, and there's this boat, a lot of pontoon boats. And these two little kids, and I almost didn't see them. And they're like probably swimming 40, 50 feet away from the boat. And the only reason I saw them is one kid had on a really bright life jacket. These are little kids, so their heads are small and they don't stick out of the water very high. And my jet ski only goes up to about 50. It's as fast as it'll go. I wasn't going full speed. Because there's a lot of boats around, I just, I don't go full speed, so if I can react, get out of the way. So anyway, so I went up to that boat. It's like, hey, just let you know, I can't, your swimmers are hard to see. Because they're little kids, and they're just, maybe bring them in a little bit closer to your boat. So people who are driving around, skiing or boating, give them space. It's like, just people are just not smart. So anyway. Okay, so I got the skin tones masked up there. I had this on Shuffle. Okay. Anyway. Okay, I'm gonna get some gloves on. We're gonna do some sponging and all that fun stuff. Let's put the torso to the side so I'm getting on that. Look at dark army green. You can use this to start off with. This is the same dark green used on the Kshatriya. Come on. Yeah, exactly. So my son is he's 16, so he can actually you can technically, well, no, at 16 you can go out on your own. He's been driving our jet ski since he was like 9. Obviously, we're on the jet ski with him at that age. We're not letting him just go out by himself. But I was out running around, and I'm like, there's this little girl, probably no older than 12, out in the middle of the water with either her little brother or little sister on the back, and they're just going full speed across the lake. Like, who lets their like 10 or 11-year-old go solo out in the middle of the lake on a jet ski with a smaller kid on the back? I mean, that's just, I don't get it. It's like, people are just stupid. So like when my son was when he was starting to get a little bit older, like 13, 14, if we were hanging down by the water and like, swimming and stuff, we would let him drive by himself, but he had to stay right in front of us. He wasn't allowed to go anywhere. Yeah, these parents just let their kids drive around the lake. Like, oh, go ahead. Take your little sister out in the middle of the lake with thousands of other boats with people driving drunk and stuff. That's real smart. Okay. So this is militia green. This is the same dark green that was on the Kshatriya. I'm going to start with this. Obviously not shaken up enough. I'm not getting any pigment. A little black in that. Actually, we're just gonna do some shading with black and mist it back over the top. Maybe a little drastic to begin with, but actually, let's do this. Mix it in. Okay, so I mixed some black in with that green. Just add some shading. Man, my hand's really cramping up. It's been a while since I've airbrushed. My hand's not liking it right now. I'm down. Those little side things are going to go different metallics. So I'm not worried about spraying those green right now. do is I'm gonna take this and kind of doing again like the chartreuse, but just darker tones. Mixing some add a little highlight, and then go back and mix some militia green back on top. We're just mixing some to this mix, which is the black and militia green. We're gonna mix in some goblin green. Actually, that's not the right color. Militia green. Some thinner in here. It's looking pretty good. Okay, I think that green is about where I want it. Just dark military green, some shading. It's pretty good. Okay, I'm gonna call the green there. Looks good. I'm gonna keep these colors here just in case I want to come back to them. Just give this a blow dry and then seal it, and then we're gonna start. Basically, just gotta get all the base coats down, and then we can do the weathering and stuff. Bye, Bob. So who watched the U.S. Get spanked by Belgium last night? That was a pretty pitiful performance. They just played like they didn't want it. They did not play aggressively at all. Man, the goalie made a huge mistake. Put Belgium 3-1. Start picking out some of these metal bits, some of the steel. No, they played terribly. They didn't even play like they wanted to be there. It was crazy. Like it was really disappointing. I mean, I don't follow soccer too very closely, but still, they just weren't shooting. Like, I'm gonna turn my exposure down a little bit here. No, that's not what I want to do. Where's I don't want HDF. Turn my exposure down a little bit as I get closer to what I'm seeing. Do you buy these lies yourself? Well, I caught you in the act. All our expectations the same. So why do I take the blame? Well, here's the head. Here's the torso. So far, welcome. Now, what I'm seeing on screen is not accurate to what I'm seeing in person. It looks way washed out on screen from what I'm seeing, but it's just a bust. It's a half scale bust. There. So. You want to kind of learn how I paint? I'm live pretty much every day. I'll get everything base coated, and then I'll do an oil wash and everything, and then I'll do the chipping and stuff as kind of like the last step. So I think I get the helmet done today. Yeah, you should check out my YouTube channel. I got a ton of stuff on there. There are a lot of how-tos and work in progress videos. It's just me showing how I do stuff, and my way is not necessarily the right way. It's just how I do it. So this is this color is Steel by Monument Hobbies. I'm going to base coat all the metal parts in this, and then I'll pick out some details with other colors. I'll build a new world. And if you like heavy metal progressive music or synthwave, I got you covered. This is a lot of heavy metal and progressive rock. A new world. We'll build a new world. A new world. So when I'm doing this, I'm just like basically slapping it on. I'm not like being I'm careful around, the color separation, but I'm just kind of slap it on. Don't get wet and beat up anyway, so. So this color's really bright right now, but it's gonna get toned down when I do an oil wash. So when you're doing so, you gotta anticipate all the steps you're gonna go through. Rest my arm. Sort of hurt. I don't care if I get it on the hair because the hair's gonna get painted later, so I have to be careful about that. Hair's just gonna go black. Normally I would have done the hair already, but since I got to deal with all this stuff on the helmet, it didn't make sense to do that yet. Because I use the hair a lot of times to judge my skin tones. What's up, Tony? I thought you got don't play till last night.
It's the quiet of the night I feel. The air time that's unleashed. They're playing with 1,000
Is that right, Core?
times.
Oh.
Should have spoken up. It's the quiet of the
I always forget you're 2 hours behind us. So one thing about these Wicked files, they're like with any 3D print, is that I just wish they would cut it up more. It's really hard to get to some of these spots. Okay, so I got those. Okay, and I'm gonna go with the darker tone. I'm actually almost out of the color I really like, which is dark silver. I'm gonna make a run to the store that yeah. It was a dark silver. This is a really pretty color. I like this a lot. I'm gonna use this for little screw heads and things.
The wife creates that home. They multiply and so their hearts are filled with fear. The man creates a war. He arms, defends them all. This fear becomes his core. Mothers and bodily fluid in animals that delivers necessary substances such as nutrients and vitamins to the cells and transports metabolic waste products away from those same cells. The color of life and arrow of fear they flow. A bird winters in the snow. That's the death of fading heat. So mine is away by the night of the twilight storms that we. What the child of Maria, the throne is caught, will we? The fire is out and there's an ominous silence. But you see them in the dark, under the moon, the shadows find them. Oh, stares in your eyes, bring first and die, beauty and freedom. There's a cave of the hills in the woods not so far away. And never once had seen the sense of majestic gray. Coming his way now he can see those blue eyes. Burning from the dark at night. Knows the bird he used to love. Ready or not, they'll be back. Life is a gift you have no wish for anymore. They'll be back. You will buy our blood with your own blood. You will buy our blood with your own blood. The last thing you see is a wolf. Stares in your eyes. Look first and die. Those are the people who feel the fear of the people. Think how one fearful man can destroy this world. At first you give the light, you praise you. This man, he has a heart that's filled with fire. The man will have a wife. The wife creates the home. They multiply and sow. Their hearts are filled with fear. Hearts are filled with fire instead of love. Fear is a powerful thing. Maybe only the mind and the power of fear maintains our life. We function when it's controlled by denial. The wolf in your eyes brings first and eyes. Beauty and fear, the wolves and the people. Those hills have no eyes, but they hear your cries. Beauty and fear, the wolves and the people.
Yeah, dark steel's a nice color against this military green. His visor will get airbrushed to make it look like it's glowing. Good song. Heard this one a long time. Where to be found? What does she see? Maybe she's looking at me. This is magnesium. It's a gray color. Dark bronze. Yeah, son of a bitch. Excellent. I need to watch Silo. The new season started. You want to watch the Dutton Ranch by any chance? I watched it this weekend. It's really good. So I bring out some details. Yeah, I know. I was like, damn it. And it's left in such a good cliffhanger. It's like, shit. I was like, damn it. I love Beth. She's like one of the best characters in TV, I think. I gotta be careful, man. I got this Optivisor on. I haven't played with the Optivisor on since I had my vertigo issue. And I can, when I move my head too fast with that, like, man, it really kind of throws me off. It's kind of crazy that I'm still dealing with this a month after I had those episodes.
It's just the kind of man you hear about. Leaves his family for an easy out. Never saw the signs, never said a word. Couldn't take another day. Carry me to the shoreline. Bury me in the sand. Walk me across the water. Maybe you'll understand.
Yeah, TV shows these days aren't like they used to be where you had 20, 30 episodes. Or 10 episodes, they're done. But I guess it's just because they're so damn expensive to make these days. Like, it's like basically you're watching a bunch of mini movies, you know? Man, I got supports everywhere on this thing. I missed. But I told Ohami and Barb's like, look, I just got to start painting to the point where it's like, hopefully by the time I'm done with everything, they don't stick out.
She's not the kind of girl you hear about. She'll never want another. She'll never be without. She'll give you all the signs. She'll tell you everything. And turn you around and walk away. Carry me to the shoreline. Bury me in the sand. Walk me across the water. And maybe you'll understand. Once the stone crawling under is laid dead on your shoulders. Once the cloud that's raining over your head disappears, the noise that you'll hear is the crashing down of hollow years.
Try to bring out some of the details on these parts. So it's kind of cool. My neighbor, what's up, man? Yeah, this is ridiculous. And this print is like, it's like, it's not the greatest print. There's a ton of supports still here and there, but I just reached out to my client last week. Like, look, I got to start painting. I just can't spend weeks cleaning everything up. Like, no, that's cool. I mean, they're super easy to work with, though. Because I let them know, I was like, look, you'll probably see some support marks here and there. Just I can't spend weeks and weeks cleaning up a print, you know. So my neighbor's a jewelry maker, and yeah, that's the wrong color. I was talking to her the other day, and she's like, "Hey, do you watch Dutton Ranch?" Like, no, I haven't watched it yet. And her jewelry's on the show. It's kind of cool. So like, apparently it's been filmed around the Dallas area, Dallas Fort Worth area, and when they were looking for um, wardrobe, the stylist was in a boutique and saw her jewelry, and so it's kind of cool. It's good for her. It's awesome. So Annette Benning has a lot of her jewelry on the show. Yeah, that's for sure. I tend to think the smaller ones are take longer to paint. To be honest, it really depends on the piece, but smaller ones can take just as long, if not longer, than big guys. Just depends on the sculpt and the quality and all that stuff. There's so many factors that go into how long one of these takes. Just ask Tony. Some of the small ones we've done have taken several weeks. Some of these crits, man, some of those take 2 weeks or longer. And they're 1/5 scale. I think Nefertiti took me almost 3 weeks. Oh, typo negative. I haven't used that in a long time. Still love these guys. Alexa, volume up. Thanks, man. Were you there? Do you live stream too? What's your channel? I'm assuming it's 3D Painter. I'll probably subscribe to you. Yeah, look it up. Yeah, I bet I'm sub to you. Oh. What's your table? Or what's your channel? Don't. Oh, there you are. Oh, I'm not subscribed. Oh shit! I gotta subscribe. I thought I was. I am. All right, I see your Punisher videos. I'll have to check them out. What's up now? I thought it was up. Where do you live? Yeah. Oh yeah, California's a hell of a drive. Yeah, I drive from Dallas. It's 12. It's exactly 12 hours from my door to the door of the hotel. I flew 1 year. My wife tells me I'm not allowed to drive anymore. She's had to come get me twice. Last time because of the vertigo, I couldn't drive home, and then another time my transmission blew, my engine blew on the way home. 4 hours outside of Louisville. So yeah, she's like, "You're not allowed to drive anymore." um, which which I get, but it sucks because it limits on like what I can take if I want to take anything. The one time I flew, I took Tony's Shadow Elixir kit, and I think I took one more like small Gundam that I had never entered. I just threw it on the shelf. Actually, won best Gundam and like best anime. It's just something I never had entered, and it was like there's not that great of a bill, but anyway. Yeah, my wife's like, you can't drive anymore. She's not coming to pick your ass up anymore. So, props to her for coming to get me. So I'm doing all these little details. I'm trying to be pretty careful, but I'm not being like super anal about it because this can get all of oil wash and stuff. I'm going to weather it up really nicely, so I don't have to be like super clean about this. So you have to kind of like, okay, when you're doing all this like little detail stuff, like how accurate do I need to be? So we're like little overpaints here and there. That'll all get taken care of with the oil wash. They'll fill in all those little discrepancies. Alexa, volume down. Oh yeah, they're good, man. I love oil washes. Well, if you stick around for a while, you'll see. I'm sure you've seen me. If you've watched me paint before, you've seen me use them. All depends on what I'm doing. If I'm going to use an oil wash or like the Vallejo wash. When I'm doing metallics like this, the oil wash just works really good. It just stains everything really nicely. And as you wipe it off, it gives a really nice, natural, weathered look to it. And the oils I use, the Abtalung oils from, I don't know, I think Mig Carrot makes them. I'm not sure who took over. Anyway, it's a brand of oils, Abtalung oils. They're made for hobbyists. They're not like Windsor oils that take weeks or months, weeks to dry. I basically put them on, wipe them off into the hair dryer, and seal them, and they're good to go. Yeah, I think once you try them, I think you'll like them. They're pretty. Again, it depends what I'm doing when I'm using them. God, this print is just. I wanted to beat the shit out of it just to hide all these damn supports. Yeah, so the drawing thing, like I said, if you use the Abtalung brand, I've even baked them in my oven for a little bit. Just put your oven on warm. Like I've baked prints and kits before in my oven. I'll put it on warm and then I'll turn it off and just leave the light bulb on. And if it's around 130 degrees, 140 degrees, it's not going to hurt your resin. Just don't leave it in there for hours at a time. But you can actually bake your oils for 20 minutes or so, and that'll get anything, to evaporate all um, the oil part to evaporate pretty quick. But I just hit with the hair dryer real hard, and then I just keep moving. I just give it a little light seal. When I first started using oils, I did have issues where I tried to go too fast, and I was sealing it and they hadn't dried long enough. And it's actually not that bad. What it does, you get this little kind of cloudy look where the oils are, and you just let them dry, and then you can seal them again, and it goes away. But we saw me do the beast. I threw the desk in the oven to cure the 2K clear on the desktop. I threw in the oven for like 45 minutes. But yeah, it was the whole baking the oils. I learned that from a mini painter. I was at a local painting contest here put on by oh my gosh, what's the mini company here? Reaper Con years ago. And there was a guy there. He's a painter, obviously a mini painter. He was selling some of his kits and his stuff. And I was asking about his paint because it was amazing. And he does everything in oil. And he's like, "Well, how do you do that? I mean, like, how do you just like, because he does a lot of box art and he makes a living doing it. He's like, I have a toaster oven on my bench and I bake them. I get to a point and I just bake them for 20 minutes, and I can keep moving. Like, damn, all right, cool." Like water, been abusing all over you, all over me. The song, sleep, the time. I've often trying to hold the seat, the song, the beat, the time. Oh, me now, lay me down. Like water, no other. Oh, that would work too. Yeah, you really need, for the oils. You need heat. You need some heat. Um, Again, so if you're dealing with resin, you don't anything under like 140 degrees, 130 degrees, you're good to go. Just don't leave it in there for hours at a time. 20 minutes, 30 minutes. When I was curing the 2K on the beast, I put it in there. I put my oven on warm. I let it get to about 160 degrees. I turned it off, put the bulb on, and I waited till it got to about 140 degrees. And I put the desk in there because that's what the instructions are. Basically, you bake the 2K at 140, 150 degrees for 45 minutes, and that kicks it off. So I put the oven on, put the bulb, and then once it got to about 20 degrees higher than I wanted, I turned it off and just let the bulb on, the light, and wait till it got to about 140, put the desk in there. And by the time I pulled it out after about 45, 50 minutes, it cooled down to about 120 degrees. But it was just enough to kick the 2K off and get it to cure enough where I could unmask everything and keep working. Yeah, so as long as you're careful, you can do it. I mean, I used to paint cars. We would bake the car after you do your 2K clear, and you would let it flash off. You turn the oven on, and you bake it for an hour. So it's got some wires on this helmet, and I'm not just going to do them black. I'm going to do them in some color. So I'm saving them kind of towards the end here. So I'm going to base them all in one color, and then go over another. Nah, I don't care. Sometimes I'll block my video. I just play it, whatever. I don't care. It's more when I do on the live stuff. They're not. I don't know. They're not so particular about it, but like when I was doing the pre-recorded stuff and making videos, if I had music in the background, they'd flag it. But I haven't gotten a flag notice in a while. I don't know. I'm not making any money off my video, so I'm not monetized. So I don't think it should be an issue. But that's just my opinion. Now, if I was monetized, I was making money off it. I'd understand. I used to be monetized, but they changed the rules. I don't have enough subscribers or viewership to make it. Yeah, I was monetized years ago, and I think I've got I don't know. I couldn't figure out how to get the money that I did earn out of the day. It's like some weird convoluted way to get it out. I don't know. I'm not tech savvy at all. Like a lot of hoops to get the $500 I had made from the videos of the past, and I don't know. There's a little screw heads on it. Paint metallic. To the ocean, will you be there to come to me? I still to tread on water. Little death metal start your day, wake you up. I don't listen to a lot of death metal. There's a few bands, like this one band I like. It's called Into Eternity. But the guy can really sing. He's got a great singing voice, and the little bit of screaming and yelling they do, I kind of put up with. I'm not really into that where they just scream and yell. Like, I can't understand what the hell you're saying. Sometimes it just annoys me. Yeah, that's why I started streaming, because I don't want to deal with making videos. And Tony told me I had to live stream, so it's all his fault. He started to threaten me if I didn't live stream. He seems like a nice guy, but look out. I get to talk to people. Better people can ask questions, and you get to see me screw up in live in real time. And I've gotten some good ideas from people who's like, "Hey, why don't you try this?" Like, "Oh, yeah, that's a good idea." So. Will you be there to rescue me as I start to take on water? Oh, nice. So Tony got me Stream Deck, and I had it hooked up forever, but I never really figured out how to use it. I have two cameras. Sometimes I do two cameras, but I know I just the one camera because I can show. These are so damn big. To have a multiple cameras, it's hard. Sometimes hard to show what you're working on because they're so damn big. And my work area is just I don't know, it's not geared really for having all these cameras on. Since my workbench faces a wall, like if my desk was kind of out in the open, out in the middle of the room, it'd probably be a little easier to set up multiple cameras, I think. So I can use some gobos and arms and stuff to mount them in good spots. They gave me try an overhead, but the stuff is just too damn big for an overhead camera. And the angle I'm showing right now is basically almost the same view that I have of the piece. So yeah, I'm a metalhead, man. Other than when I put on like the Midnight or the Gunship, those kind of like techno 80s stuff. OBS. I was using I forgot I was using something, and then something happened where they lost like I don't know, my template got mixed up, got lost or something. I don't know. And I didn't want it. I did not feel like setting it all back up. And Tony got me these Osbot cameras. They're actually really nice. So I was using my phone for the longest time, and I was at a point where I had to not use my phone because I was waiting. I had to take calls all the time for doctor's appointments and stuff. So Tony sent me a bunch of cameras. So I just don't want to invest in it. Like if I was making money doing this, like streaming, then I would invest in it, but I just don't. So to me, it's not. So Tony was nice enough to send me some cameras as a gift, so I didn't use my phone. Got some panels here just to break up the green a little bit. A lot of green. Yeah, I listen to metal and progressive metal. It actually relaxes me. It's more relaxing than any other type of music for me. And that has to do with my ADHD crap that I deal with. It actually read a study about it that people with ADHD and stuff like that tend to be relaxed by more upbeat. For lighting, I just have 4 of these IKEA desk lamps, and they're great for painting, but they suck for streaming and stuff because it's really harsh. But they're great because I have 4 of them, so I move them around as I need. But they're not good for. They're terrible for taking pictures or streaming and all. You know, not. They're not. They're really harsh. But it's more important than I can see what I'm doing. Ideally, I'd have like some big soft light sources, but I don't. I don't have room for them really. So I kept my greens over here because I get overpaint. Like right here, I can just touch it up a little bit. More overpaint than I want. I might have a little bit, cause like I said, oil wash will take care of most of it. This is the shadow. I just go with my dark green and just touch it up, clean it up a little bit. Okay. Okay. All right, man. See you in a little bit. I'm gonna paint these wires. I'm gonna do them in like a. Paint these wires like some blues and some reds, I think. Just add a little pop of color. And it's gonna be pretty bright to begin with, but they'll get toned down. So back here. Time to go buy some cheap brushes again from Hobby Lobby. Good song. Count the Tuscany. I mean, it's just brush soap is what it is. So I mean, if you use that after if you use that after you use your brush, it's good. It's like anything else. You just have to clean your tools and take care of them. But I'm really shitty about taking care of my tools. I buy cheap brushes. Like even my Winsor & Newton brushes that I have, I bought them. And I basically destroy them after the first use, but I still use them. They've actually held up pretty good, but I'm just really harsh on tools. It was a little bright for my taste, but it's going to get knocked way down when I do the wash, so it's okay. to go in a foreign town, far away from home. I met the Count of Tuscany, a young eccentric man, born from royal blood. Took me for a ride in the countryside. Get into my car, let's go for a drive. I'll be your guide, just step inside. Maybe you'll recall. Streets and dusty roads, and came upon a picturesque escape. Introduce my brother, Florian, looking on his pipe. No accident. I won't stay alive. Reading about this place, just dance feel right. I wanna die. Me, I'm fighting for my life. Last time you see me alive. I'm gonna paint all these wires blue. I'm gonna go in with a red and pick out another one or two wires and paint those red. So it's like twisted wire. After I get this part painted, I'll go ahead and seal everything. This color's really bright right now against the green, but it's too bright. It's fine. I'm gonna knock it down. By candlelight. Yeah. Oh, poop. Damn it. So that blue's kind of drying down nice. It's a nice kind of pale blue. Good once I get an oil wash on it, dirty it up. Alright, now let's go touch up all the overpaint from the blue. It's a good time to hit this with a hair dryer and go seal it. Yeah, like I said, I bought myself years ago. I bought myself 5 Winsor Newton brushes. I think I spent $150 on 5 brushes, and they still work, but they like there's so much paint in the base of the brush, and surprisingly, they still hold a tip. I could probably restore these if I want to spend the time. I'll just go buy new brushes, to be honest, because I'm lazy. This is a Winsor Newton right here. This is a number. How I can't even see. But see how it just kind of there's so much paint in there. Just like kind of I push on it, but it still holds a tip. It still holds a point. What's that called? The ferrule? The furl? This part of the brush, the base part. There's so much paint in there. Because you're not supposed to, you're only supposed to put you're not supposed to put the whole brush in the paint, just the very tip of the brush. But I use my brush that makes the colors a lot of times, and they get clogged up. So if I spend the time, I can restore these probably brand new. But the amount of time it would take me to do that, it's just cheaper to buy new brushes because time is money. Okay, do I have a red? I do. So I'm going to go over so I just painted those wires blue. Now I'm going to go with the red and paint some of the individual wires red. I just go to Hobby Lobby and buy the cheapest, the cheap ones. And they're good for a couple models. I get 6 brushes for under $10, so it's $1 a piece. So they last me a couple models. I've got my money's worth out of them. Okay, so that blue color was just Game Colors Heavy Blue. That glove off since it's really not doing anything. Look at this all masked off. So now going with the red. Again, this is going to be pretty bright to begin with, but by the time we done the oil washes and stuff, it's going to look really good. Nice and weathered. That's too much water. I'm not really worried about 100% coverage on this anyway, because again, it's gonna get all weathered and. Oh, good song, good old Creed. I forgot their guitar player's name, man. He was such a great guitar player. At the river, it was quiet, and the wind stood still. Oh, damn it! Yes.
When you get it on?
After work today, so 4 o'clock or so.
Okay.
Bye. My son wants to play video games. After work, man. Tremonti. Okay.
outside, speak sometimes when you're alone. And remember that you feel. I said it's falling outside, speak sometimes when you're alone. And remember that you feel. You're not scared. Oh, I stand
against the faceless man. I stand, Lord, I stand against the faceless man. Light, grace on the water. I'll just do red and blue. To always do what's right. You're right in the eyes and look inside to remind me to always do what's right. Lord, I stand, Lord, I stand against the faceless man. Yeah, I stand, Lord God, I stand against the faceless man. I might not make it home. Yeah, I screwed that up.
Next time I see this face, I'll see. I choose to live for hours. So to come and say, and then I'll go away. Next time I see this face, I'll say,
I choose to live. Yeah. So won't you come inside?
Lord, I stand against the faceless man.
Going in and out like the tide. You're vain and smart, humble and dumb. We can hit and miss like pride. Just like pride. We can circle around like hurricanes. Dancing around like lovers. Protect the day like birds of prey. Or scavengers undercover. Undercover. I'm gonna do my best to paint these wires cleanly, but it's really hard to get some of these areas. Cool remote like dancing girl. In the heat and the beat and the light. And the light. We can rose of romance. Never want to be. I think that blue and red wire's gonna look good, especially once I weather it. Yeah, Rush, man, they're my band. Rush is my favorite. I got tickets to go see him if they don't keep canceling or moving the show. I was supposed to see him on my birthday on June 24th here in Dallas, and then that show got postponed because their gear got caught at the border. And now Getty was, and then the day Getty was, we were supposed to go see him last week. Getty was diagnosed with bronchitis. Annika's doing a killer job. I mean, she's stepped in probably one of the hardest seats in the rock business, and she's killing it. I remember seeing the videos of her playing the first night when they opened up. They opened with Xanadu, and she flubbed her stick on the very first song in the first minute. But unless you were watching the video, you would never know that she flubbed because she picked it right up and kept on going. Man, she killed it. And what I love about her being there and just the Rush fans in general is like everyone was like super accepting of her. Like no one's like, there's a few, like I'm a ton of Rush groups on Facebook. They're like, oh, it'll never be Neil Peart. Like, well, no shit, you dumbass. They're not trying to replace Neil Peart. Like, oh, I can't see. It's not Rush. It's like, no, it's Rush. It's and the fact they have got Lauren on the keyboards in the background, so Getty can be a little more free to run around. So, is it the original, setup? No, but everything I've seen and heard, they sound fantastic. Getty went and saw a vocal coach, because these guys are in their 70s, and Getty just can't sing like he used to. These high parts, he just doesn't have. He just can't do it. He physically can't do it. So I think they've even changed some of the keys on some of the songs so to accommodate his voice a little bit better. But I think he's his voice is probably sound the best it's sounded in a long time. I was never a huge fan of Primus. I mean, the only time I've seen them was when they opened for Rush. That was a long, long time ago. I think that was on the Presto tour. Which is also the first time I saw Rush in concert. Rush is my favorite band. They've been so influential in my life as far as just my musical taste. And Alex Lifeson to me is one of the most underrated guitar players ever. He's not super flashy, but his chord progressions are amazing. I picked up guitar at 13 because of him. I started taking guitar lessons, and my teacher's like, "Well, what do you like to play?" Like, I want to learn Rush, and he's like, "Really?" He's like, "Yeah." It's like, that's like one of my favorite bands. So, the guitar teacher was in heaven because I didn't want to learn to play Nirvana. I wanted to play Rush. You know, he's like, "Oh my gosh, thank God, no Nirvana or anything like that." It's like, no, I mean they're okay, but oh yeah. Initially, I thought about picking up bass because of Getty, but then I changed my mind to picking up guitar. Yeah, as good as a bass player Les Claypool is, I'm not a real fan of his style of bass playing. I mean, he's a great musician. I'm just not a fan of his style.
Can't seem to tame my mind. Swing arrows are killing me inside. Maybe I can't accept the life that's mine. No, Maybe I can't accept the life that's mine. Simple living with my desperate cry. Been trading over with indifference, and yeah, suits me just fine. I try to hold on, but I'm callous to the bone. Maybe that's why I feel alone. Yeah, maybe that's why I feel so alone. 'Cause me, I'm lost in the wind, barely holding together. I'm covered with skin, yeah, feels and it just won't heal. I'm lost in the wind, barely holding together. I'm covered with skin, yeah, feels and it just won't heal. Nah, it just won't heal. Sunshine, and I can't avoid the light. I feel holding on the light too tight. Ashes to ashes,
Dust to dust.
sometimes I feel like giving up. Yeah, I said, sometimes I feel like giving up. 'Cause me, I'm lost in the wind, barely holding together. I'm covered with skin, yeah, feels and it just won't heal. I'm lost in the wind, barely holding together. I'm covered with skin, yeah, feels and it just won't heal. The day reminds me of you. The night hides your truth. The earth feels a voice speaking to you. Take all this pride and leave it behind. 'Cause one day ends, one day we die. Believe what you will, that is your right. But I choose to win, I choose to fight, to fight. 'Cause we are lost in the wind.
Getting there. Literally tedious. If you look at it really close, it's actually very messy. But the oil wash was going to take care of 90% of that. You have my optimizer on, you see all the overpaint stuff. But again, we're not going for perfection here because it's going to get all weathered and beat up and stuff. So and I just some areas I just can't get to. So like underneath under here, like the hair's in the way, I can't get the brush there, which is fine because when this is on display, it's gonna be displayed like this anyway. You're not gonna see up underneath that. So don't kill yourself trying to paint stuff you're never gonna see or you just can't get to. I've learned that. I was like, I can't. Sometimes, like in the past, I would kill myself trying to paint something that you're never gonna see or just can't get a brush to, or just go, what you doing? Alexa, volume up. This is a great live recording of Rush, like on their early years. I think this is in the UK or something. This was recording like in 76 or 77. Put us down. You're so uptight. One of the first Rush songs I learned to play on guitar. My all-time favorite Rush song is Hemispheres. I spent countless hours learning that song on guitar. I wish they'd play it live. They just don't. I made you feel to be out to the cage. Looking pretty good. I really gotta get back on the groove of painting. I haven't painted in so damn long, man. Fucking vertigo, man, just really fucked me over. Still kind of fucking with me. I would not wish that on my I would not wish that on my enemies. Not that I have any enemies, but I have people I don't like. I take that back. I could think of a few people. I'd be okay with them going through it. Oh, another good song. Rush, back to back Rush, nice. It's just my prog metal playlist that I have, so it's just randomly playing all that stuff. I can see you. What you mean? It just takes me longer. And I can feel what you feel. It just makes me stronger. You can take me for a while. You can make me smile in the end. Yes, you can. I know. The feeling grows. I see. Wow.
I can see what you mean. Just change my mind. I can feel what you feel. Just makes me stronger. Wow, yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. Empty room today, and here I sit, chalk outline upon the wall. I remember tracing it 1,000 times. Oh, the night she died. Why? There's no sleep today. Can't pretend. All my dreams are crimes. I can't stand facing them. To wash away my sins, pay the road, fix my bills, pay my phone. We race around the mountain, shore of what was once a neutron star, and use a gravity to whip us into
Unleash the Archers. Unleash the Archers, yeah, good band. This girl can sing, man. She got a great voice. Look at these wires basically. I'll seal it again, and I'll paint all these little kind of retaining clips that go around them all in metallic. And we'll seal it again, then we'll do an oil wash on it. Dirty everything up. I'll clean up all my painting errors. A little Epica.
As I lie down, I realize that all I wish is to get rid of this obsessive devotion.
States warning. Sounds like them. Yep. Little Fates warning. Man, these guys are good. I've seen these guys live several times. They're awesome. Got to hang out with the band a few times because they're not like super huge. So a few times I've seen them in concerts in small venues, and they basically at the show they like go to the bar and hang out with everyone that's at the show. Pretty cool. Super nice guys. Like when I saw Dragon Force years and years ago, they opened for the main act, which was Camelot, and then like I was like in the like front of the right by the stage, and I look over, there's Herman Lee and like the whole band, like just standing next to me, watching Camelot. It's pretty cool. I like went down in the crowd and watched Camelot. Take a little break here while I was driving to get something to eat. It looks pretty good. Here's the hair dryer and we'll seal it. Yeah, so it's a little pop of color. We get toned down. It's a little bright right now, but little brackets with this. What is it? The bronze. Because it's a nice contrast, warm contrast against those colors. A little touch of water to it. When I do the oil washes, I'll probably get underneath my taping on the skin a little bit, but that's okay because it'll just come off with a little bit of mineral spirits. Oh, poop. That's why we still at work. Alright, that sounds good. Just too long. I don't listen to the whole album.
You only have a chance to engage. You understand things. All I hear is lies, no wonder I can't reach you. Just think that you can do I need to get this out. I better do this quick, but still some time. Well, I need to get this out. I better do this quick, but still some time. Well, you need to hear this straight if you don't know.
Fill some applications today, Owen. Alexa, volume 6. Alexa, volume 5. Okay. Considering how crappy this print is, not that's like super crappy, it's just not the greatest print. This is looking pretty damn good. Okay. And the hair dryer and seal it again. I'm gonna grab a little something to eat. And then we'll oil wash on this stuff. Yeah, so I just saw it. His skin and mouth are done. He still needs the 5 o'clock shadow, but I'm going to airbrush that on after the hair. Sealer. I'm gonna take a little break. I'm just going to mute my mic since I can't pause. So I'll be back in a little bit.
from Matt's S20FE.
Okay. We're back. And now it's dry for a little bit. 8. Then we're going to do oil wash. So if 3D paint figure is still there, this is I do oil washes. So you can do different. There's several ways you can do oil washes. You can make them really runny. Or you can make them a little thick. I tend to make them a little thicker. So I really want that grime to really sit in the crevices when I wipe it off, and it'll just kind of dry a little faster too. So I'm just gonna take a normal cup. These are all oils right here. These are old. I've had these for. I take that back. Some of these are metallic waxes. Even if I use these, actually pretty good. True metal waxes. But I've had these oils for God, what's 2016, 17 years, something like that. I actually need to replace a lot of them because they're just dried out. So I'm going to just mix up like a dark brown, dirty thing. So I'm just going to get some black. This is actually kind of dried up, so it's not coming out of the tube very well. And none of my, so some of these I've actually had to throw some of that because the cat doesn't go back on. They've literally dried out of the tube. So mix up some black. And I have a ton in here. I've got some colors I never even used. I'm going to mix up a little brown in there. This is Shadow Flesh, I think. I used to use oils in my flesh tones quite a bit. It's been a while. Oh, black. And since the helmet's green, I'm going to add a little green to this too. So somewhere I've got this green. It's a little bright. I had a dark green at one time. I'm not sure if I have it anymore. If you go back to some of my old work in progress videos, I might show how I did the flesh tones with some oils. What is this? I'll show you in a second. This is Ghost Gray. Actually, this might be good. What is this? So I'm going to use this because this is kind of like the highlight tone of that. But with the black and the brown, it's going to tone it down. So use mineral spirits. So I actually have two containers of mineral spirits. I have the dirty one, which is this. So this is like what I clean my brushes in, and I use this to thin them because I want it dirty. You can see it's getting kind of low. And then I have a clean one. So that's clean. But I use this one to clean my brushes in and actually to mix my oils with. So I'm just gonna Alexa volume down. Actually, there's a brush in here that fell in here. Been in there for months. Let's see if I can get it out. So I actually tend to waste a lot of oils because I mix up way too much, but I fell in there a long time ago. So I'll mix this up. And I'm just gonna put a little mineral spirits in there first. You can see I have the dirty mineral spirits. And then, so I got the brown, this shadow brown, black, and this is called Ghost Gray. I just want a dirty color. I'm going to take all these oils. I'm just going to mix them in here. The black may be a little overpowering. We'll see. Probably should put less black in there. I'm going to kind of put this to the side because the mineral spirits, for whatever reason, tends to kind of flick around. But I kind of wanted like a warm green, dark warm green. Let's see. I have way too much black in there. Yeah. So I want to lighten it up with that Ghost Gray again, which has got a green tint. Actually, I'm going to put in whenever I have a plan, I just start mixing shit together. This is there you go, green grass. Hopefully, let's lighten it up a little bit. This is way more than I need, but again, most of these oils I gotta throw out anyway. They're kind of old and they're it's about time to replace them. Okay, that's going to help a lot. This is going to give me a nice kind of army green. I'm going to add a little more brown to it. I like to warm it up a little bit if I can. I just keep mixing until it's broken up as much as possible. Okay, we're going to put this on everything, the pipes, the metallics, everything. And then it's just a waiting. Then it's a waiting game. So I'll go to the torso and work on painting some of that. But basically, once the oils are to the point where they don't look really shiny anymore, that's when I start wiping them off. Okay, so I got like a really dark green. I'm gonna add a little more of that shadow brown in there, warm it up a little bit. And this is one of the colors I need to replace. It's almost dried out. Like I said, I like to make them a little thicker. Just like to, I really like to really settle into the group, to all the recesses and stuff. Because I don't want to pull it out when I go to wipe this off. I want it to stay in there. And if it's too thin, you'll just kind of take it all out. So the consistency right now I've got is probably like not quite syrup. It's a little more running that. There we got kind of a dark, warm green. That's kind of what I wanted. Actually, let me throw a little more black in there. Kind of. All the hands. I should put my gloves back on. I didn't. I'm not smart. Luckily, it comes off pretty easily with a little clean spirits here. Oh, I know. I got. That's my ring. Lovely, it's a silicone ring. So a great thing about the oils is that you can just do them again if you want to add more or whatever. So I'm going to take this mix and basically just kind of slap it on everything. Now, this will get under my tape a little bit on the skin tones, but like I said earlier, it doesn't no big deal. It'll come off pretty easily. I like just slap it on. It's going to shift the color of everything a little bit. I really want to get on the wires and metallics more than anything. And I seal these and it's dried for 20 minutes or so. Now this may be a little thick. I'm going to add a little more mineral spirits. The mineral spirits go a long way. So this is more, a wash would be thinner. So the wash may not be the right term for do what I do. I literally just slap it on there. And don't be careful. I just literally just throw it on there. I may add a little, I'm going to put this on. I may add a little more black to it. I think I lightened it up a little too much. I can just kind of go back in with a little bit of that darker version of it. You can see I'm not being careful with it, just literally slapping it on here. I don't know. Ugh. Yeah, I got a little too thick. It's all right. Some reason I gotta take it off. I'll just use a little, very slightly damp bread with mineral spirits on it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and put this on. I'm going to go ahead and start wiping this off now. I've got this a little too light. It's a little too brown. Too much of that brown back in there. Again, not the end of the world. So I'm going to get a rag. I got a couple of rags down here I use for wiping oils off. And normally I would let this skim over. But since I want this a little bit darker, I'm going to start wiping this off now. First color has probably more of what I needed. Softer rag. That one is kind of use the. There we go. This one's a little softer. Yeah, I sealed it before I went to go grab something to eat, so that hair keeps slicing my gloves. Yeah, so I put a good coat of sealer and I dried for 20 minutes or so. And depending on how you wipe this, you'll get streaks and stuff, so you get this kind of nice streaky look. Like I said, I think I made this a little too brown, so. It's already getting some nice effects. Yes, I seal every step. I seal every step, no matter what I'm doing. So it's actually looking pretty good up in here. And if it's not coming off, like if you want to take a little more off, you can just add a tiny bit of mineral spirits to your rag, which I'll do here in a minute. But like this. Q-tips, lots of Q-tips. And these are dry, there's nothing on them. So it's really easy. It's messy. And you take off as much as you want. You can leave as much on as you want, take off as much as you want. Of course, the more you leave it on, you gotta let it dry longer. But I'll hit this with a hairdryer for a minute or so. And like this thing right here, that looks really good now. On camera, it's looking a little shiny, but it's nice and got some tarnish to it. The wires look really good now. They tone down the blue and the red. And it took care of all that overpaint, all the little mist paints on the wires. But I am going to go back in here with the black, I think, and just do like a pin wash, not an overall wash. What this intent is, it's hard to get in there without possibly breaking it. So, and the softer the rag, the better the kind of the effect you'll get as far as so this is kind of stained everything a little on the warm side. It's settled into the crevices and the creases and all that little details and things. And it's kind of personal preference on how much you take off, and it's like a super easy technique. I say this all the time. A lot of stuff I do wasn't necessarily hard; it's just time-consuming and messy. Some of my painter friends who paint full time, they get mad at me because I say I'll say, "Oh, it's not that hard." Oh, you can't say that. Well, it's not. It's just time consuming. Doesn't mean it's not time consuming. Just because it's not hard doesn't mean it doesn't take time. Like, oh, you can't say that, because of what we charge. Like, no, I know people. Well, I'm very honest with what I charge, and I tell people it's expensive to hire me or any other painter. It's expensive. So this has nothing to do with painting, but so we had to have our water main our water main to our house repaired, and me and my wife, we tried to cheap out and get an inexpensive plumber. Well, that was stupid because we tried to save some money, and in the end, it actually cost us an extra $6,000 to fix it because we had to hire someone reputable come in and fix what they fucked up. So, and they did it really fast. They were done like in 2 days. So I was like, well, shit. That was really expensive, but they did the job right. So the color wash is a mix of black oil, it's a green grass, shadow brown, and ghost gray. So it's like 4 different colors all mixed together. I wanted a dark warm green, and I think I got a little too brown. And then this is all going to change too, because once I get this the way I want it, I'm going to hit with the hairdryer really, really good. I'm going to give it a light seal, and we're going to do the chipping and stuff. And beat the helmet up a little bit. Some dry brushing, chipping. But that's actually looking pretty good. And some of his talcs are pretty subtle, but they don't need to stick out like super bright. I would love to be able to paint the visor today. I'd like to get the helmet done today. The wires look really good now. Really, really nice. And toned down, and that wash really just kind of helps clean everything up. Okay, so I'm going to go back and add more black into this. I'm actually going to make another little separate wash. I'm going to take some of this that I got here. I'm going to add a little more black to it, and I'm going to thin it down just a little bit more. So it's a little runnier. Oh man, that's one of the hardest things. So I'll show you in a second. I got something I used, and it's never perfect, but you kind of get it to blend in. I make a texture stamp. So this is a texture stamp I made of Wolverine's skin when I was doing the torso, and it didn't turn out great, but it's okay. So this is a 2-part. I don't know what you call it, but it's called mold putty. You mix it 1-to-1. I found this at Hobby Lobby. It's kind of expensive for what it is. Mix it 1-to-1. You have about 20 minutes of work time. So you mix that 1-to-1 until it's the same color. And then you basically put it on the part of the kit that has the texture you need, and you just let it sit there until it cures. And I made a little handle here. And once that's done, you can putty where you need to replace the texture and push this into the putty, and it will copy the texture. Okay, a little more mineral spirits of this. Just a little runnier. That's darker now. So I just take my dirty mineral spirits, and that's where I clean my brushes, and I just keep using this to mix my dirty wash. The dirtier it gets, the better. Okay. And I have this now where I just took that same color and mixed some more black into it. I'm going to take this, I'm just going to kind of touch this into some of the, and this will run a little bit more. Okay, mix this a little thinner so it runs a little bit more. Do you baby powder down No, so that mold putty stuff, it won't stick to it. It comes right off. I'm just going to use this. I'm going to kind of use this thinner wash and just kind of touch it into some of these crevices, let it run down in there a little bit better. On the wires and some of these areas. Basically, I want a pin wash. So this would be considered a pin wash, where it just kind of it's runnier. Even this isn't that thin. But I want this to go in the crevices a little bit more, so these details. And I'll let this sit just for a minute. So you see how it looks wet right now? So when that looks like when that wetness goes away, that's when I start wiping it off typically. But since I kind of made it a little too brown, I wanted to kind of get it off a little quicker than normally. The great thing about oil is you can always reactivate it. Now this has been stained. There's like no getting rid of the stain from the oils, but you can reactivate these with the mineral spirits and get some really cool effects. I'm not by no means an expert on using oils. For what I do, I know what to do. And it's just, again, I've just learned from watching other people and asking lots of questions. YouTube is a free education, man. It's called hold on. Just put it away. It's called Mold Putty by Illumilite. You can get this at Hobby Lobby. This kit is about, I think, $25, but it'll last you forever. Actually, the last one I had to throw out because I left the lid off and it dried out. So just kind of putting this where little crevices are and stuff. There's a darker tone. And we're going to do the same thing. We'll let it dry for a little while. I'll go with a Q-tip. I'll use a Q-tip to wipe it off. And then when you start doing the dry brushing and stuff on this and the weathering, that's when it's going to really, really pop. Get the helmet done. I get this part done. And I may go bake it for 20 minutes or so in my oven so I can mask off and do the visor. Because the visor, as simple as it is actually it's like a 10-step process to get the look I want. Get the glowing look. And you don't want to hit this with a hairdryer because it'll just blow it around. Unless it's thicker. If it's thicker, you can hit with a hairdryer. But with it being this thing, it'll just blow it around. I don't know. Never tried that before. I don't think it'll get hot enough to hurt the resin. Now, if it's a really thin piece of resin, it could. Like a thick piece, I don't think it'll hurt it. But I've never tried hot glue. Actually, might be a good idea. I'm going to test that. Okay. And why this feeling inside me says it's time let's go. Clear your head. Like that. It's time I was a kid. I just felt like home. Okay. In this brush, I'm going to let this sit for about, I don't know, just a few minutes, not too long. Oh, there you go. The hot glue will stick. That mold putty won't stick. It's basically like a silicone. Nope. You can get, like I said, you can get Hobby Lobby. But that kit will last you forever. I mean, it'll last you years. Like I said, I had one I bought years ago, and I had to throw it out because I left it open and tried it out. So don't do what I did. Make sure you close it. Oh yeah, it's cheaper at Hobby Lobby. I think it's around 20, 25 maybe there. So if you have a Hobby Lobby next to you, go check it out there. I've even made like simple one-part molds with it before, so you can do that. You can make a little simple one-part molds. Like if you need to duplicate a piece you're missing, mix them up, push the piece in there. Oh, that's funny. No, I get it. Yeah, so you can make, it's a molding product. You can make little molds out of it. Okay, so now as this dries, you kind of see here where it's not wet, but it's kind of skimmed over. That's a good point to start taking it off. I feel like in my mood. It's like anything else. If you use that rag, it's going to kind of maybe get into the crevices a little too much. So like on these wires, I don't want to take it out of I want to make sure those wires, that oil stays in between all those wires I painted, so that cleans up any of my messy painting. So I'm going to take a Q-tip, which will not get down in between the wires, but I'll leave the oils down there. That rag is a little fuzzy, so it gets in there and it kind of pulls the oil out of those crevices. So you'll go through a ton of Q-tips. But this skims over pretty quick. And depending on the direction you wipe it off, you get some kind of cool streaks. So like if I kind of come this way and wipe it down this way, I'll get some little streaks like in the yeah, so you just got to kind of play with how soon you take it off, which direction you wipe, all that fun stuff. You get all sorts of different looks and effects. So like here, I'm wiping from this way off the edge. So I wipe into the edge, it'll take the oils off. I want to kind of leave a little shadow in that edge area there. So the direction in which you wipe the oils off is important. Yeah, and you gotta stamp it a few times. You gotta kind of play with it and blend it in. Like the areas I did on this piece that didn't turn out very good, but it's okay because the stand is there. So I'm not sure how well it's showing up on screen there, but in person it's looking really good. It has some really subtle tonal variations, dirt and grime in the crevices. There, dried a little too much. I just kind of have to rub a little bit harder, or a little mineral spirits. And if you use mineral spirits to remove this, you got to put the tiniest amount on your rag or your Q-tip because it's to the point where you can't feel it, to where it feels dry. Because if there's too much on there, it's going to just reactivate everything. It's just going to run. Yeah, the dark wash did a good job of just kind of accentuating the panel lines and stuff. I hit the hairdryer a little bit. Now I got the majority of it off. And of course, it can skim over a little bit more. Keep wiping it off until you're satisfied with how much you've taken off. If you've taken too much off, put some more on like I did. Really good. I warmed those metallics a little bit, warmed up the green a little bit. It's looking pretty good. It looks pretty natural. Now the wires look really good. Probably shouldn't put this in the oven because I got those little antennas and stuff on there. I'm going to soften them up too much. So I'm going to hit with the hair dryer. If I don't see any shiny areas or any wet areas. It's always going to have that little sheen to it because it's oil. It's never going to have a matte finish to it until you seal it. So I'll seal this here in a minute. It's real light. It's getting too soft right there. You can see it move. Gotta be careful. Yeah, so I would not put this in the oven. These antennas and the wire would get too soft. It's the warm, the hot. That feels dry. A little fuzzies from the Q-tips, trying to get those off. They're stuck in some of the little crevices. All right, here goes this light seal. Just hit a couple light coats on there, and we'll hit it with the dryer. It might still have a little sheen on it, but that's okay. So that dries, they'll start to die down a little bit. So now I'm gonna get a little sponge. Don't have that right. I wish I had Start going with steel. So it's got a little sponge here. Put some paint on it, get the excess off. I'm not sure what happened to my music, but I don't know. Start sponging this on. Where did my music go? Kind of hit all corners. I think it's protruding. We get worn and chipped. So I'll go with the silver and I'll go with a darker tone on top of it, and I'll just give like another dimension layer. That little spot seems to be doing pretty good. And this you've got to be real light with. It's super easy to go too far too fast. So just build it up slowly. Basically, where there's like a little edge or a corner I hit. You guys have seen the apocalypse that I've done. This is kind of the same technique. Try to avoid the wires. I'll get metallic on the wires like I just did. Turn your sponge every once in a while just to get a slightly different texture, different pattern. Maybe a few little areas here. A little dark steel, dark silver, sorry. Another little layer. And just kind of go back over the areas I did. I'll dry brush here a little bit too. It just gives you a different look. Not with that brush. It's again. Pretty happy with that right there. Yeah, that area looks really good right there. Probably can't see all the little subtleties in camera, but in person it looks pretty good. There's some texture sculpted in this, like hammered metal, some scratches and stuff. So you hit that with a dry brush, it'll pop out a little bit. Damn it, Jim. Let's try to do some edge highlighting on some of these areas. Go back on the sponge a little bit. For all that shading, everything we did, still is showing through under it. It's just a little, just kind of gets a little knocked back a little bit, subtle, a little more natural looking. That may be all I do on that. That was pretty good. Okay. I'm going to mask his face and see how much oil I got underneath the tape. Clean that up. Let's unmask this and see how bad it is. Clean off my brushes here real quick. Come on. Not too good. One little spot there. So I got a little bit, just a little bit right there on his cheek. Like I said, no big deal. Let's take our clean mineral spirits. Hopefully it comes off. It doesn't stain too bad. Yeah, you gotta give it a try. They're super fun to work with, and they're like crazy forgiving. It's like anything else. We've never used them before. It can be intimidating, but so I'm just going in here and took some clean mineral spirits, and I got my Q-tips soaked with it. There's a lot of texture in skin right here. I might have to get a clean brush. We'll send that on there and scrub it out a little bit. Just a clean brush here. This is going to get a 5 o'clock shadow here anyway. I may do that now. Before I put the hair in. Okay, yeah, so that's the only place I got oils on the skin, which is pretty damn good considering how much I put on there. Okay, I think it's the hair dryer real quick. I'm gonna silly putty out the mouth. Yeah, this looks really good. His mouth looks awesome. So the inside of his mouth, I didn't show it, but all the gums and everything, that was done with oils. I painted the teeth the color I wanted, or close to the color I wanted, make them a little bit brighter than I want. And I go in and make like a flesh tone wash with the oils and just slather it in there, wipe it off, it stains the teeth, and then I seal the mouth, and then I go in with the brown, the Vallejo brown wash, which is really, and I put that on the teeth and it stains them a little bit more towards the yellow side. And then I go in with for the gums. It's just the same purple and red wash I did on the skin. I just go in and layer it in over and over again and just blend it into the gums, and it looks super natural on this one. I'm gonna go ahead and silly putty off the mouth and the lips. I don't want to get that in. I don't want to get my 5 o'clock shadow in there. And for that, I'm just going to use a really low pressure on my airbrush with the wash, and I can seal that, and I can do the hair. Hair's are going to go black, and I'll probably do. I'm not going to do hardly any dry brushing on the hair because it's just, again, because of all the support marks and stuff. I may just dry brush some of the tips a little bit of brown, but it's pretty much just going to be black. We've got black hair anywhere. This doesn't be 100% accurate because we use the Vallejo wash, and it just comes off with some water, but I don't want to get it inside the mouth and on the teeth and stuff where it's really hard to clean up if I have. So I'm just going to do a loose. Okay, now I'll get the airbrush out. And we'll use dark brown. So it's a dark brown. And I use a little bit of black. Dark gray will be good. Okay, so to get some 5 o'clock shadow / stubble, this is dark gray wash. I turn my air pressure way down. Paper towel. And at this scale, I want it to fleck. Normally, I would just airbrush it in, but at this scale, I want little flecks. So I'm just adjusting my air pressure until I get the right size flex. Just back off. I'll just wipe it off the nose. And some dark brown. This wash is really good because you can wipe it off while it's still wet. It comes right off. Q-tips going in, kind of dab it and
was around me. Man whose life was whole, it's like a curtain left to born, and the water left this scars on me.
okay.
I know now who I am.
Yeah, that was good. Just gonna take the Q-tip and go around the edge of the lip here.
I feel without the magic nothing. I'm not to say much.
Not bad for a Pollock. Okay, so now he's got a 5 o'clock shadow, stubble. I'm going to seal just the bottom side of the bottom half of the face. And then the tedious part is painting the hair. That's what's going to be hard. I really got to get this off. Actually, I just go seal the whole thing. Damn it. I'll go seal the metallics too. And then I'll take a couple like scratches and scratches on the helmet at the very end. I'll be like the last thing. Okay. Now the tedious part of painting the hair. You can have any black. Black brown. Black gray. think all I got is the hair black.
There's a man in this world
Oh, good song.
who has never smiled.
Haven't heard this one in a long time.
Tragedy, the later years. In the beginning, there was a mother, father, and a child. A troubled little silent boy whose life they were to destroy. Known to us from this day on.
Jacob or Caleb. Heard this song in a long time. Good song. Sonata Arctica. Very good band. So I mix up a hair color. Here's black, brown, and difference smile at his funeral, happy day. Standing right under that old apple tree where the snakes let them feed. It's all wet back there. Yeah. Back to the front. You won't do what I say. When I say back to the front, you can't think. When I say you must die, back to the front. You coward, you servant, you blind man. Fire does nothing to me now. Alexa, volume 6. Do it somehow. No man must like to kill. The fields I see, slaughter never ends. Some boy made of flame, now an empty shell. 21, only son, never served us well. But to kill, child, to take away. the front. You will do what I say, what I say, back to the front. You will die, what I say, you must die, back to the front. You coward, you servant, you blind man. I've yet to send any photos to my clients of this, so hopefully they'll like it. I'll send photos today because this will be in a good spot. When your hair fucking hurts in your hand. I was born for dying. Gotta realize nothing have I done. With only friend, alone I clench my gun. Well, I should be able to finish Weapon X tomorrow, I think. Get the hair done. I'd like to get the visor done, which means the head would be done. We'll see. I gotta mask it on. I starting to look like something. Alexa, volume 5. I'm getting there. That's looking pretty damn good, I think. This hair dries, and then with the shiny like this, it's hard to see if I missed anything because the shiny spots look like primer gray. So I always think I get it all, and once it dries, I see a bunch of stuff I missed. You can go. considering how much cleanup is still left to do on this thing, it looks pretty damn good. The paint really just kind of helps hide all the freaking supports and everything that it just stopped. I just gave up on trying to clean up. There's just too many. Okay, so really the only thing left on his, well, I got to dry brush the tips a little bit. I need to paint the visor. Let's see if I can mask it without pulling paper. Hang on, I think I can. Trivium. Yeah, they're okay. Your lyrics are a little bit on the nose, but Yeah, I go through toothpicks like crazy, man. Someone asked me once what was my favorite tool. I told them a toothpick, and they looked at me like I was crazy. You know, man, I use toothpicks so much. That'd be like some fancy sander or something. It's like, nope, toothpicks. Like, all right, okay. Okay. You better have an affiliate link, man. I can make some money off you. Okay. Paint this visor. Got a little gray primer.
Stay lost within a world that chose to hide. Then I found myself in them, and now once believed.
Hey man, have fun. How long do you stream for? Cause I'll be done here in about an hour, so I'll come check it out. How long are you gonna be on for?
You expect me to forget. You await the unexpected. You are me inside a dream.
All right, cool. All right, we'll see you. I'll try to stop by and say hi. We chew and spit you out. You scream and shout. Come from the Damage Incorporated. Come. This visor going. Okay, so to get this kind of glowing effect, I did first gray primer, then a base coat of white. Then I went and shaded around the edges with Mr. Color 58 orange yellow. Then I went and hit the edges again with clear red. Trying to keep away from the center of the visor. Now I'm going to go back in with some white. Kind of repeat the steps. And just kind of back and forth until I get the look I want. Okay, that's pretty good, I think. So it's white, orange, clear red, clear orange, just going back and forth. Just have a teeny tiny amount of 2K clear. A couple coats on that. There's 2 mils of clear. Let's do a little more than I need. There's 4 mils of clear. We need 1 mil of hardener. Ratio. Normally we'll not spray this out here, but since it's just a small amount, I will. A really good mix. Hair dry for just a minute. coat. Alexa, set a 10-minute timer.
10-minute timer.
So we'll let that flash off for 10 minutes. Then we'll put a second coat on. Flash it for 10 minutes. Put a third coat on. That should be like last then. So now we're just gonna, and hopefully I'll take my tape off. No paint comes off because I masked it pretty early. And I'll do the inside of the mouth with the printing resin, the clear resin. And that'll probably be it for today. And then tomorrow I'll be able to finish up the torso and hopefully the base. I don't know if they want me to do on the base. I'm just going to kind of do my own thing, I think. Torso's got, I got to finish the straps. Yeah, I think I can finish this guy tomorrow. Once I get this done, I'll be getting my full day in. Good progress today. I feel like I got something accomplished. Let's pull up 3D printer. Is he live right now? Alexa, how much time on my timer?
Your timer has 7 minutes and 31 seconds left.
Well, hurry up. What's the flash time on this? 5 minutes. I can do 5 minutes. Come doing thin coats. 5 to 10 minutes is the flash time. Because I'm doing thin coats, I do 5 minutes. TV chore. Need to watch. Start watching the Silo. The first episode came out on Sunday. Alexa, how much time on my timer?
6 minutes and 19 seconds left.
Okay. I'll do another coat. Alexa, set a 5-minute timer.
5-minute timer started.
I'm done with something. Next, I'm going to move on to Jubilee. Just clean up a little bit while we're waiting. Put these paints aside because I'm using them tomorrow on the base and stuff. I'm your life. I'm the one who takes you there. Hey, I'm your life. I'm the one who cares. What? You're my mess. You're the one to blame. Do my work. Do my dirty work. Scapegoat. Do my deeds. You're the one who's blamed. I'm free. Victory. Away. I'm your pain. Always same but true. But true. Yo. Am I able to what? Yeah. Aww. Let me look at that. What's my favorite? Get your Cookie Monster. Does his eyes rattle? No. Aww. Get your Cookie Monster. Get him. Here, baby. It's mom. Okay. Yes. Oh, and citing / whatever thing. I have set us up with a Home Depot water testing sales for WIP. Water filtration, water softener. Okay. Alexa, stop timer. Right, last code of 2K. Right. Alexa, cancel timer. So I did one mist coat of 2K and then 2 wet coats. Now that'll need to cure overnight. With that flash off a little bit, I'm gonna hit the hair dryer for a few minutes too. And then unmask that. Oh, I don't have it. Let's make a shot for you. Another day. Another way. We don't care. What is it? Another word. All right. Well, that doesn't look too bad. That's the wrong thing. That's oils. Oils. This is my Injustice for All album that has skips terribly. CD. Had for 40 years. That's almost done. Inside the mouth, we use clear UV resin. On the teeth and the tongue, and then we use Leho gloss varnish on the lips because I don't want to I don't like the lips like super glossy. It looks like they got lipstick on. I think I need some new batteries. I'll be right back. Okay, so I got some UV clear resin here. Use a little UV flashlight to cure the resin in the mouth. Because the resin's actually yellowed a little bit, which actually works really good on the teeth. It just kind of helps tint them a little bit more. Boring. I not have bright white teeth. Another coat. Alexa, volume down. So tomorrow, the hell I got to do is dry brush some very light brown kind of on the hair a little bit here and there, and paint a few little fresh scratches on the helmet, and then this head is done, I believe. That looks good. Pretty happy with it. That looks pretty badass. Okay. So the last thing today is I'm going to put a little oil gloss varnish on the lips because it doesn't dry super shiny. Kind of a high gloss on the inside of the mouth, and we'll do like a this will dry into like a summer gloss.
Silence like a voice in the hood, or a message with no receiver.
Okay. Once that dries, it'll be a nice, just a little bit of a sheen to it, and it'll be perfect. All right, that's it for the day, guys. It's a good stopping point. Got me my 8 hours. We are good to go. Thanks for hanging out today, and we'll be back tomorrow. We should be able to finish whipping X tomorrow. Finish the hair, a couple scratches on the helmet. That's done. Then we finish the torso on the base. Thanks for hanging out. We'll catch you guys later. Bye-bye. Tony, you were there the whole time and you didn't talk to me at all? What the hell? Rude. We'll probably be on D4 sometime tonight. Oh, I don't know. I'm going to watch the Argentina game. Owen wanted to play this morning. Owen woke up and he texted me, when are you getting on? It's like, after work. All right. See you guys later. Thanks for hanging out.